Every Wednesday. So, if you tuned in yesterday, got into this whole battle with full steps. You had to take out certain enemies for a certain number of rounds, and it resets every time you take one out. Well, I did all that. I tried to exit. Nothing happened. So I tried to load my save. Well, it didn't auto save. So that was a surprise. um, so off camera, I just finished up that quest again, and so we're back to where we were. Don't want you to see me repeating work. Let's just go ahead. I already saved beforehand, so I am back here again. I did notice this door, so let's actually look here. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. Or wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I was here before. Let's see if there's anything new. Basic divination. Yeah, there wasn't anything new in here. Let's see if it was a bug, and I'll just get out of here. Screen should be alright. If it works. Location. Oh, okay. So can't leave a location without collecting all the trophies. Or it'll notify me if I miss something. So that's cool. I like that. Surprised no one thought of that earlier. Okay, so I actually made it out. Okay. So what do I do now? Um, Turn to void ship. Okay. Could just be it. Those are my guys. Or those are the wardens at least. Written by dead people. Equipment, they're the same wardens the governor sent to the monastery's aid. Okay, so these guys were working for the governor. They got taken out. Then I showed up and everything was fine. The rogue traders are elite of the elite. Best equipment and training. Alright, let's get out of here. Or something else glitches. All right. Hmm. Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated. Be honest, Van and Calyx, is this some kind of tracking device? I mean, yeah, it probably is. What do you plan to do now? What do you think will come of the electrodynamic Cenobium? Must return to my duties. By the sound of Vox signals, someone is trying to contact you. Okay. Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel is impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. Rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medine is waiting for you in the command center to discuss matters, but I ask you to delay the visit and turn your gaze to Novice Nobilite Station instead. We are in desperate need of a new navigator, but all our communication requests are still being ignored. I do not see how anything other than a personal visit from a man of your stature can convince a representative of a Novice Nobilite to break their silence. Maybe I should go there? Novice Nobilite Station is not responding to your signals, but the auger rays have detected something. Okay. I was trying to read that, but cool. Gleam of a dawn, talk to the governor. Success in monastery. Major unrest. Secrets of Novice Nobilite. Rogue trader. Yeah, so that's important as well. I figure if I go to the governor, I'll get my new blood, my crew. White ship needs a new navigator. I guess if everything's okay here, then I can go to the other one. The Expanse. Yeah, I already got him. Void ship, contracts. Okay. Polished skull. Okay. Cargo lists. Critical trophies. Oh, I just This. Okay, so this is just credits. There's a spot for like trophies and stuff like that. Stained glass, distant stars glimmer in darkness, space. Yeah, I could have sworn I had a like a trophy room or something. Nice place for parties. Hmm. So the faithful. Maybe it was here. Oh, that's me now. Oh, I didn't see this. Coat of arms, House Valancius, crown with text oath, rogue traders, his faithful servants. Just a portrait painted by a skilled artist, greets guests. Hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship. Let's check it out. A few people here. I want to truth about you. What did he do? It's true though. Aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. This argument sounds reasonable. You betray Amernad. I'm at, I'm in dialogue right. So you betrayed your mentor. Act as a loyal son of the Imperium should. So why do you go to Raikem and Norse? Rykad. Techmary's name Abel. Who is he? What are you gonna do next? I have no more questions. Uh, know more about your past. How do you end up in the Coronis Expanse? Why you're not with the fleet then? Who are the explorators? sounds good for a rogue trader ally then. Tell me about your mechadendrites. Good step here. Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus. Why do you mention Mars? What do you mean you guard it? Not buried treasure. Not a secret. Sacred objects should be touched only by worthy hands. Do you hold a high position in your fraternity? What is the Omnissiah in your understanding? What's behind the Adeptus Mechanicus enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations? curious to see your augmentations. Saying I want to see him naked or something? Pascal reverently parts the robe's scarlet folds on his chest. See emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes enriched with the nutrients required by a pallid flesh. The side of the body transformed into an appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves the dual purpose of preserving life in Pascal's fragile flesh and preventing all threats to his well-being. The Messiah has been generous to you. His creation is keeping safe from death. A strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself? More questions? Okay. Person you saved from the electric priest monastery, a servant of the Amasai who calls himself Abel Hanuman, is staring intently at the Couchtair's vid screen. Wires connect the sacred computing machine to augmentics inside uh, the prayerfully bowed heads of the murmuring servitors. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. How are you feeling, Abel? Um, I click something else. Naming of the names is not an index to text. The naming of the names is the text. Abel's answers can be enigmatic. Uh, his mind works differently from ours. He thinks harmonic imagery and notices symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry would be closest analogy to how he perceives and interacts with reality. I never imagined there could be poets among the tech priests. Why not? Technolingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad semantic scope. Some of it more sonorous dialects can lend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Pascal, do you understand what Abel is referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize Tech Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are, in and of themselves, a vital data point. At this stage of my analysis, I can draw no useful conclusions from this proposition. However, the very fact that Tech Brother Abel is trying to hint at something points to him either being better informed than I am or having conducted a more in-depth analysis of the situation. That is useful information. Soften my voice, respond sharply. Are you overthinking it? Soften the tone. Abel, could you please explain what you mean? Relaxes a little, his gaze drifts to the side, there is silence. Are you overthinking it? It doesn't matter why names are the same. What matters is that they are the same. Is that what you mean? Uh, at this point in time, the cycle has been broken and reshaped into a rising spiral, as Amarnath visioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amarnath has been confirmed. How are you feeling, Abel? Running of the binary protocols was bogging down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored in its swiftness. Tech Brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of the schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged in so great a degree. He has his Abel eyes. Tech Brother Abel, are you free from possession or are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship. What was flawed has since been purged. But the shadows of the hunt linger. The cog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. I will make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assume at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted on his system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of a deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something, something that threatens both him and all those around him. Thus I stand ready to face his threat. What judgment do you speak of? Only he knows. But if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision in a critical moment, I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He is not the one you were hoping to find. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers and one that is more profound. Archmagos Amaranth, Amarnat left imprint on all his students. It may be, then, that I see my mentor and tech brother Abel, so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. You care for him as if he truly were your younger brother. Tech brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque. Grotesque? I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread. Thank you. Points to the cogitator. What are you working on? Catch a soul, the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps that Omnissiah left when he walked the desert. This is a one neuromatic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in the data stream, processing enormous arrays of stored data and aggregating them. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is extremely rare the venerable form of statistical augury. The tech brother Abel is adept at this form and appealing to the Deus Mechanicus. Why do you do it? Inspect the sacred machine. take a closer look at a vid screen and check for something unusual. Illogical connections within the data. Why do you do it? Is how we execute a quest for knowledge in the hopes that the machine god grants us an epiphany so that we may discern the logistical connection in the massive absurd data which will propel our comprehension forward. Inspect the sacred machine. The hair has been removed from the servitor's head. Their bulky cerebral augmentics cover their skulls like helmets. The faces of the cogitator's servants are blank. Their eyes are closed. Their lips are incessantly whispering what sounds like gibberish. Hundreds of lines of symbols containing information scroll down the cogitator's vid screen. Abel Hannum peers at it with voracious interest, in sharp contrast to his usual placidity. Look for connections. I click something else. Okay, perception test. I don't know if it's just my mouse is sensitive, I guess. No certain repeating patterns in the scrolling columns of runes. You may not know what they mean, but you clearly see, or rather sense, their similarities. Point these out at Abel, making his face light up with joy. Experience gained. A crystal is exquisite and clear water. Deviation from the cycle's trajectory has been increased, as was Amanat's wish. Abel lowers his head. Vox synthesizer broadcasts binary hymn you do not recall having heard before. Its sound is full of vibrant energy, and its precise rhythm is nothing short of pleasing to the ear, a rare thing in the language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Took Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser aria to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony, and is fit for use as a motto, auxiliary identifier, or epitaph. Bow table, thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signify personal affinity. My interest in the subject has been exhausted. Okay. You hear what Abel said. It seems we have contributed to Abernet's design and deviated from the cycle. What does that mean for you? We follow the path charted by the great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The cycle has an advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge a collective into a perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and a risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or it may be a death sentence. Only the omniscient knows all and comprehends all. Others uh, are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension permits. Is that not the promise of every heresy? Let's renounce our path, distort the doctrine, and head out towards what looks like a better future but actually only has danger and grief in store for us? This statement is true. Most dangerous philosophies appear impeccably logical, yet have dangerous defects that their creators were unaware of. There's doubt in Tech Priest's voice. How are you feeling? I must take my leave. I am glad to see you. Okay. Janris. Where do I go? Janris. As a servitor. There you go. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. What can I be of assistance? I would like to order shipment and transportation of some goods. Merchant, merchant to trade. Okay, so I have one here. Station. I have a lot of these. Equipped. Ceramic storm parapet. Hard cargo. Select tradable. Your selections. Okay, so melee weapon kits, effects, and that are not interested in. Okay. Selenium. Chip components. Anarchist creations. Fuel, fuel, fuel. Flagship. Other. Cankets. Notable. Usable. Accessories. Armor. Weapons. Hmm. Get rid of. Okay. Yeah. Cankets creations. just get to level here. Visions, I don't think can go to games as well. What's that do? Okay, so as I go, be able to buy other stuff here. Psychic. At least now I know where to get rid of some stuff. Fellowship of the Void, Imperial Navy. So they would probably get ship stuff. Yeah, maybe I'll hold on to some other stuff. Alright. Seem to have very strong reaction to what Argenta said about a broken lens. What does it all mean? Hmm. Maybe we should warn Argenta. His voice is full of animosity, and you also detect concern, even a hint pity and compassion. Oh, we got some sin skin. Let's see what's next. Size attack, intimidation, per shot, tactical launch. Do that one. Or wait, pyromancy. Flame psyker who's able to create searing infernos out of thin air. It's one of the spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability. Those who face pyromancer in combat are often reduced to not pile of charred bones. Yeah, I'll go with that. Relations. Okay, so that's foretold characters. Fires is the pinnacle of weaponry. I don't have heavy armor. Camaraderie, exploit surroundings, crits, agility. Oh, build up a few of these. Concentrated fire, maybe. 60. Shin. Let's beef up demolition. Oh, these are topped up, it seems. Perception, maybe? 50. Strength. Should go with strength, that's pretty low. Field fire. Shoulder, suppression. Timely rescue. I'll do suppression. Perception. It's 40. Strength is 30. Willpower is 35. Add to strength then. Better to die for the Emperor. Fall under 40% wound. Imperial characters gain plus 10 bonus to all characteristics to resolve. Another character in current party has the same archetype. No heresy. Critical hit chance. Okay, yeah. Xenos and Warp characters, so I'll go with that. Let's see. Got plenty of people with perfect spot, maybe. Intimidation. Eh, she's more of a heretic. I'll go with intimidation. Flawless plan. Siege. That one. Toughness. Agility. Yeah, agility is pretty low. This one. Toughness. It's recommended. Athletics. Yeah, okay, I'll do. Okay. Oh, you've got nothing to say? Alright. Except Lord Captain. Oh, this guy's here. There he is. His head tilted. I know nothing about you, Henrik. Could you tell me a little about yourself? You remember your home planet? How you discover your abilities? Thanks. Ooh. Uh, Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your abilities since then. Tell me about the black ship. You're sent to the Inquisition straight after training? Talk about something else. How long have you served the Inquisition? You visited many worlds during your service, I wager. What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor? someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young. Change the subject. You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct? Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely? You're an interrogator. Does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue? Are there other acolytes in the Coronis expanse? Narrowly, as you release the disappointed sigh, several seconds of silence, you realize you not begin an answer. Let's talk about something else. What can you do as a psyker? I want you to leave my retinue and my ship. I want him to stick around, though. It'll be useful. Yeah, let's see what he says. I must take my leave. Okay. Boxmaster Victus. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of your immediate meeting. Have the Fox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would interest you in the moment. That'll be all for now. Master Helmsman. Master Helmsman Raver. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver at your service. Remind me, who are you? I'm Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this here tub. I mean your vessel, and bark commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us from running into an asteroid or disruptive gravitational wave when we're traveling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit goes to the navigator. Warp's nightmare. Let's toss up something new. All my years at the helm, they count for nothing in there. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route, and don't kick up a fuss when new orders come from Navigator's Sanctum. Real space, now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation. the kind of shit shows up everywhere. Think the Emperor. Augurs of this vessel are holding up, and so far we've been uh, able to spot if something's bad coming our way. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Tech priests from the engineerium, voidsmen from the augur decks, and work-shy fools on the bridge. I'd have every last one of them flogged. They need, I'll need a wake-up call. Wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape, or else the ship will go nowhere, or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. That's enough for now. You're a voidborn. Not that I am, born to the helmsman class in the bowels of the Chartist vessel. Of a Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the young'uns. Of course they did. Kids were implanted connectors. With implanted connectors make great navigational servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped to the crawlways, and when I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a voidborn. Finish your story. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen. Uh, they have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there. You see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away from the cheeky blighter. Uh, do you know anything about a ship named Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall details. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mortis put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factorum. Maybe some of his treasure records have mentioned this fiery reckoning. I can see you're not gregarious sort. Gregarious sort. Have I done something to displease the Lord Captain? Did I mishear you, or are you giving a rogue trader cheek? Answer me, Void Rat. I am merely sharing an observation. On the contrary, your first person on deck who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots. Right you are. It's not hard to see that I'm in a foul mood. I'm not the only one to blame for it, you know. Connecting wires. Once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship, except the bloody cogs messed up the wires, stimulus injectors, and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way and burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years and non-stop stimulants and splitting headache. So you'll forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Captain. Tell me about the Voidborn. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you do better to find someone with an active conversation like Tallman, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I must get the ship where she needs to be. Let's let folks stick to what they do best. What can you tell me of the other officers? Good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one. Take Janos Donrick, the highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him. Got caught by the Shenazel. and ended up in the void hatch. Danron couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Tolman like the last one, Void Restream, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the COGS reports with power of my mind? First Officer Rosarian, I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know the thing about controlling the vessel in the void, and he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Think the Emperor Lady Theodora uh, trusted me more than the Chancellor when it came to helming a void ship. Then there's that woman. What's her name? Tlass? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone want walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Talman, you know? Or at least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks at the about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want to die just yet. I must take my leave. That's funny. Oh, there she is, Argenta. Oh, she has nothing to say. Thank you. Bridge officers, technomats. Alright, so I think that's everyone. Just go to the map now. Maybe I should just go to Novus Novolite then. Hmm. Unexplored. Unidentified void ship. Check this area out. Said it was a space station, right? Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Weaverman's voice. In any case, I want to warn you in advance. Oh boy. What's up now? This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of highborn brat out of the lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Situation regarding depot. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance in the bridge, a display of belligerence towards the higher ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent requesting permission to speak. on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I'll listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I not tolerate the kind of conduct. Assign Lieutenant appropriate punishment. I'll hear her out, but don't be yelling at each other. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks in order to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Sorry about that. This matter cannot wait. Any minute. Okay, I already read that. Hurried to intervene, cut out the skeptical huff. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wesserian, and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. There's an insurrection making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. Where does Seneschal Wesserian come into all of this? Yeah. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in 30-some years ago. We even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that a hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the words of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he can quell the unrest. I dread to think what a problem disturb a rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush a rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did all this start? Situation could boil over in any minute. I give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who's been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranging for a cleansing rite to be performed. Open investigation. No heretics have been found alive. The search had brought tensions between enforcers and the workers to a head. Where does Seneschal Rosarian come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you, hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done in this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, no one merman who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge in her ship. You're far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wazarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments in entire sectors had driven people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more passively supported them. Situation could degenerate into all-out insurrection. But then I report my concerns. The only response I received was the order to dispatch an assault unit to crush the strike with maximum force. Albert, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urged the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You see, they are not lying and harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sections of the lowest decks. It's home of clans and general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served in specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides uh, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst the means of drunken fights and illegal rot-gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located in one of the most populated lower decks. Everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on neighboring sectors. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. I am certain the Seneschal is acting within his authority. This matter is not worth it. I mean, I'm a hands-on person. I'll take care of it. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Uh, yeah, okay. Because I didn't level up my go to side of conflict by the Seneschal. Hey, it's Restream. Take that scum. That acid or piss? Or decks are a source of endless problems. Huxley wipes the sweat from his brow with a startling human gesture, only one rare moments allowed. Sometimes I regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you're akin to creature legend, uh, one who stood the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I'm a man whose name is attached to every order, docking rations and lowering the bay's heating. People dare to disrespect the senior officer. Let's keep moving. Need to get about. Uh, they would not have a chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. Is a junior officer's worth failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to divide it. Shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here to Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material of an officer, but in the name of terror, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. I will be uh, another 20 years at least before she can be trusted with act without oversight. Eldest great-grand. Let's keep moving. Need to get to the bottom. Let me level guy up here. Go with this one. Portal character gain deflection. Yeah, alright. Now we're all even. Lower deck rabble. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material. This is where the workers sleep between shifts. Elevator. I like how this part has actual dialogue, but the rest of the mission doesn't. Huge pipes, arteries of the ship run through the bays, bring air, water, heat, and pulsive force steam. Okay. I was born in this sector and it looks like I'll die here too. Hmm. Greetings, your graces. It's over here. Container seen beyond massive bars. Perhaps examining pipe to allow you to reach it. Lower deck rabble. Here to save us from keeping. Love to see how to live in the upper decks just once. Oh, there's a door. Hmm. Greetings, your graces. Some goods in here. Okay, got some stuff. I'll take that. Inside the box, string of scratch letters runs along the edge, different first names, different the same surname. It looks like a box passed down, family from generation to generation. Hmm. No, different way. Let's walk ahead over here. Sound of a heating discussion or raid from a ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrila vent of the ship's enforcers is barring path of a heavily built assault unit right officer. Judged by the expressions of the tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, has now reached a boiling point. I have my orders to put an end to the unrest and purge the sector. You can take your orders and shove them. This is my deck and my sector. There are only 3 people who can waltz in here without my express permission. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Albert utters a crappy approval. Your lordship, what's the situation? Um, lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have a situation under control as far as the resources allow. We encountered some locals on the way here. Their conduct is outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. I want to speak to the strikers. I give the assault unit permission to open. Okay. These people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. This is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. Wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank? Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. I want to speak to the strikers. Twists and he restrains himself and says nothing. Oh, he doesn't like that. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Let's see how this goes. Save. case the dialogue doesn't go well. Want to avoid bloodshed. Oh, there they are. Won't stand for it. Won't stand it anymore. Blah blah blah. Okay. See what's going on. Dozen pairs of eyes stare at you apprehensively at you. The people, or your typical inhabitants of the lower decks, take their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varied levels of mutation, from barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. Whisper past us, Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? News is to us, your lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Riv. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word, they're reaching for the batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating in the whole base for a week at a time. We get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation of their lungs, all because of the enforcers. Does not interrupt the workers, but you see a sadness well in her eyes. Children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer. It's all true. Fen is the only uh, force officer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidst ships and has no fellow feeling fellow feeling towards the your lordship. We're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We're planning no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All all we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you found in possession of a cultist amulet. There, there were heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The juju we found the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we surely didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But could there be heretics here? We know our own people. We have no new faces around. Definitely not, and if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet or witness, they took it off the dead body. There were no cultists still breathing in the sector, that's for sure. When the fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. Boots they came back with, nobody ever read the decks and boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots were real fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when the workers, we bow down before the machine spirits are of the large and small transformers in the servo motor, the same way my grandfather has taught 100 years ago by the tech priests who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. I confirm the information regarding the proper tending of the machine spirits in the sector. Servitors indicate that these commoners are performing the sacraments they are permitted to know. Naive children, taught from the early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations, weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. Last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the whole. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of the amulets and stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, the scavenger who brought evil down to himself and his neighbors. Albard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. Stevedores? They are the enemy and the threat of a ship. Neutralizing them demanded decisive action. We were attacked on the way here. How, how do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out, as if uh, we don't know why these top deck units were being sent down here, like the one uh, where the lieutenant won't pass. Our clans are all inside the bay that was been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. The death squad have just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Words seem sincere to you. Their body language and their glances traded between them reveals the news of the attack has shocked them. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us Bildrats for what we want. Well, here's what. You We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want to enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if the cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Get rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things from here. You've gone too far, old man. I never let the maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down our necks. They probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find scavengers who robbed the cultist's body, and we'll talk to them. Lower, uh, one lower deck to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to enforcers ourselves. Speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. Don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but uh, as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder and harder. All because we dare to speak out. Tall workers' eyes start two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as planning to agree. Each time he falls silent. Hmm. Thoughts, Abelard? Spreading anarchy on a ship is a first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands and we will consider arrest. Fine, I'll give the order enforcers to be withdrawn to the sector. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. Thoughts? Story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give what they want. even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, and does not mean they are not tainted by corruption. Uh, Begins with petty thievery has turned into a far graver problem. I have seen it before. In my second war, there was a sergeant Imperial Guard regiment that stationed by. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of the beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever, they'll turn into next. My verdict is simple: give them no quarter. I'll coerce. I'm not going to give them weapons, so. Tall, the tall worker, call rivet. Old man, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole depot force or who's ever stood next to a road trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act like one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. You two are ganging up on me. Is that it? So brave you to against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I don't go against two leaders of my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we all agreed. As decided, the persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. You have failed to convince me of trustworthiness. Yeah. Okay. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. Came came yourself and settled everything. Tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We'll root out the nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Okay. Is there any loot? I figured there would be that much. Page where the start of each shift is. Gauge shows the steam pressure and pipe is close to maximum, however. Oh, okay. I think I have to click it multiple times in order for it to do something. Heat sink warms the air around scorching temperature. This is the warmest part of the bay. Workers have been dragging deck chairs here. Okay. Got some loot. Alright. Oh, there's nothing over there. I have an urgent matter to discuss, Lord Cabin. Please give us a moment. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them in open arms and allow them to wreak havoc, whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see the future of the helm of the Von Valencia's protectorate? Oh, thanks. How's it going? You speak to the Lord Captain. Do not speak to the Lord Captain in that tone. I am obliged to speak thus. Us. Uh, who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel? Why are you so angry? Why are you mad? Solve the problem, but why do you have to be the one to do it? And did you consider what it might cost you? I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set uh, one slippering foot in the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs and the protectorate, as any true strate- strategist and rogue trader ought. Oh, that's good. How is it so far? Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now. I will not repeat her mistake. I commend your decisiveness, and I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of Von Valancia's protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw the Lord Captain Theodore's deeds, the sign of true, bleh, sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds; they create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my times in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concern she had time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of entire protectorate rest on my shoulders. And then, suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. So far, humanity is on fire that burns. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. Rogue trader was killed, and who knows what has happened on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. To do that, I must.
insulate you from problems that in the past would have been dealt by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed uh, excess to requirements. Theodora trusted established procedures and she died. I won't make that same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valencia's protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Uh, I understand you don't need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world. World where Theodora is gone and you have decisions to make. Prosperity of the Von Valencia's protectorate is just as important to me. You are the only person who can comprehend knowledge who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run in this ship. I think in the future I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. Hmm. I have seen plenty of sentiment and hand wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment and try and tested procedures in the future. Wow. Um, nah, I'm a hands-on person, so welcome to the new world. Yes, Lord Captain, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. The trader decides to stretch his legs. That is there are far more suitable places. All right, get back up to the bridge. Ready for new orders. Okay. I think I already talked to everyone, so now we'll keep going. Psycher. Oh, okay. That's the loading screen. So I am going to go to this station. Point heralds of Lord Captain reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain block silence, perhaps due to Uric 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifted in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. Order an auger crew to scan the station. Turn back. No one dares to give me orders. uh, we will not invade the Navis Nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. I'll scan the station first. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the auger crew perform a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions and unclear genesis that throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, Why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Turn back. Order crew to commence docking. Um, Contact them. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after official greeting from a rogue trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Turn back. Oh, gives me orders. No, Lord Captain, of course not. uh, I mean, I expect I'll have to dock to the station eventually, but let's see what's going on here. Lord Captain, only navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the Imperium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence it projects on the crew of the vessel. To attempt traversing warp space without a guide is a fool's errand. Fair enough. So then I guess we have no choice, but we're going to commence docking, surprisingly enough. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what happened to the station, so you'll have to look for esteemed navigators blind. Doc, look for the navigators blind. Okay. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. All right. So I didn't see this last time, but did you make it this far in the game? This is just showing a wall. I don't know what's changing here. Is something supposed to? Oh, there it is. Kind of odd. Okay. I don't know if that was supposed to just show a wall, but looks like it made it through. Felix Celio. Tall man stops with a gesture. You approach. Blood is trickling down purely scales of his weary face. Um, Two jet black unblinking eyes are watching your every move. A third one, mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind a lower lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, be so kind. I am from Minoris, and I have received your distress call. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to the abode. Keep talking to me this way, and I will make you swallow your own tongue. uh, I don't need to be announced, so I'm just gonna say this. No one has a right to interpret his will so freely, brother. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be the lord of the von Valancius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So, you did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric 5 is a holy sanctum of the House Orcelio, and path to it is the only revealed to a second select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Navigator looks at the guards and winces. Uh, Soldiers are quivering as if the tormented flesh are being flayed. Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart your station. Came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. uh, Where to keep her station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor. I do not think this is possible. Uruk 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of the infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. Besides, you have chosen an opportune time for negotiations. I came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. Is that so? I did not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. But this is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps. Perhaps we can help one another and reach more beneficial agreement. What agreement are you talking about? You came to the station for a reason. House Orsilio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement find that you will find satisfying, but be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Why would the keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies in Theobald Arcelio, the second keeper of Uric 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with the mistress, Lady Cassia. His uh, madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who uh, displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his power in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I'm going to try. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous, and dozens of cycles worn the veil between our world and the immaterium thin and frail, at least here in the station. The ruinous powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. Servants were the first to fall victim to it. Oh, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied a few who still followed the light of the Golden Throne and set things right. The Lord Navigator here is speaking in unvarnished truth. I bet this station's full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door open wide. The suffocating grip of the Immaterium can be felt across the entire system. It is not surprising the veil grew thin here in large of all places. The Navis Nobilite can command the warp currents and use their abilities wears down the barrier between the two worlds. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain in the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you are not willing to help or indeed risk your life, you must leave now. Um, what kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. Uh, I haven't got many people left, and my are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake the holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is a control rod in the elevator machine spirit. I have one part of the other and it's lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing Mistress's blood. Uh, it need to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites and appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. Faithful hour now is upon us. Requesting access to the object's data crypt, the Navis Noblite used independent modifications of standard sanguinary technologies due to the uniqueness of the genetic code inherent in the lineage of each house. And these technologies were made secret for a reason. I must respectfully decline your request, esteemed servant of the Omnissiah. You and your sacraments, you have your sacraments and we have ours. So how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. It is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the library and the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Noblite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to the brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. I guess that makes sense. So then it's decided, descendant of von Valancius line. I still have questions concerning the situation in the station. Oh wow, there's a lot of dialogue here. Your idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. The warp drove servants insane but failed to affect you and Lady Cassia. Thanks to the special gene, navigators are more resistant to the emanations of the warp than mere mortals. This is what allows us to guide ships through the Sea of Souls. Tell me of your mistress. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or others. Will tell you about herself personally if she feels like. That is, assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste any more of our precious time, but it is running out. What makes you think your mistress is still alive? Um, you may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of incredible things. Not even a traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. Trust me, I should know. Uh, Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems, but the only precious thing aboard the station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Uh, why do you not respond to the messages in Ricam Minoris? I have already said Uric 5 is sacrosanct. It is the holy domain of the Navis Noblite, and is forbidden for commoners from the world below. We have hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traitors had disabled our equipment. Enough questions. Hope your curiosity is fully satisfied. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. It will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. The rogue trader's aid will cost House Orsalia. but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Urselio sign a contract with my protectorate. Taken by force, I didn't care about your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator, and you will do. That's funny. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. Go to Imperium, or should I do it for the contract? What do you think? Uh, I'm a nice guy. I'll just do it for the good of the Imperium. You should hurry then. We will stay here and hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader. May the Emperor's light be with you. You start the elevator. Okay, so that's first task. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Or when absolute there. I'll collect that. Void chip. So what am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Got servants here. Okay. And someone gave a veil between the worlds. Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Library full of treatises of most distinguished scholars of Imperium, Astra Militarum, Tacticians, Adeptus, Mechanicus, Genitors. Oh. Separate conversation between security officers. Yes, promotion. Squad of Child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Strapped to land. I'll collect that. Mutant standard. Interesting.
go around and explore a bit. Mumbles and some unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Seppuku? Books. This. Plastic crystal core. Ripple pistol. Mutated flesh sample. Ugh. Child. Okay. Got this guy over here. Hmm. Oh. Ouch. Okay. Oh, this guy back here. Hmm. Who gets the burn? Okay. Heinrich. Let me. Let's see. All right. Getting there. Ow. Really? Just ganging up on me, huh? Ouch. Who's next? This guy. Then that guy. Oh, this guy then. Hmm. All right. I do a lightning bar. Okay. It's the end of that turn. I move him. I guess not. My joint analysis. Daring breach. Take care of this guy. Then can I target either of these? Oh, he's gone. So let me run back. See if I can run even further. Yeah, I think that's it. There you go. Let's pick up some loot. Let's see. Got some loot here. Here. Oh, got some here. Where else? Anything over here? This servant's just hanging out. Plexus sculptor Zacharias Vernon. It's a 23rd year original. Alright, so let's go ahead then. Quest sample. See what's over here. Oh, noble silk gloves. Persuasion. Okay, so it really didn't matter. Mutant trader.
That's interesting.
Protect the child.
Oh,
Medicaid. Deep cut extends across the bruised's throat. Golden carved into his forehead. Traitors are often executed this way. Data. Data crypt. Okay, it's not something I could use. So I'll find out later. Search notes. I wonder if there's a library that I'll have. It's over here. This looks corrupted. Awaken the cogitator spirit. Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button switches, levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. I'm recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty as to the noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. Awaken a cogitator. Turn on a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever of the cracked vid screen. Cigarette engine flickers, the cogitator's sides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. Data on station's navigators. Feel like we saw him. Theobald, upper chambers. Calamira, chambers, deceased. Alexius, lower, deceased. Rasmus, unknown, deceased. Child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit, status unknown, attention, calming procedures advised, attention, chambers inaccessible, error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact station keeper, Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. Archive data stored in the Cogitator local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Fox report, blah blah blah. Fox recording hisses, this is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheating in the lower levels. Chambers A to E are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. We're staying back. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is Captain speaking. We're attempting to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help.
something is jamming our signal. Never received a reply and cannot be sure if it even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Everyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Vox recordings are too badly distorted. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. The order came from above and have been reprocessed. Negotiations with the Winterscales were a success. Uh, a new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new container's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Examined the station's docking log. Identity confirmed. Regent Aaron, Aronto Orcelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Seems sus. Examine security and life support logs. Warning, damage in technical departments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system unknown. Error. Station is transfer over emergency power. Immediate evacuation of facility is advised. Warning. The immediate demise of the Void Station is confirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation has commenced in a cascading configuration. View the encrypted data. Required access level security, captain or above, current access level senior security officer. Tech use break through the machine's guardian's defenses. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overload. Processors were unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but the list of the most recent commands having been embedded in machine spirit's consciousness now splits across the screen in a single creepy line. Child delete, pick float, disable access code, annul station, controls delete, activate, shutter, self-destruct, purge, command log. Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that... Turn to the list of available commands. Screen. Call Reichad Minors for help. System cannot carry out the command. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all doors on the level. Agitator's machine fled mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, and it fills with static just a few moments later. Okay. Warning, data corrupted. The spirits of the sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of lingua more familiar with the citizens of the Imperium. Request access to the device. Go ahead. My humble prayers have satisfied the machine's requirements. Main hall. Together. Doors already opened. Library already opened. Adjacent compartment. Push a few buttons. Keeps resetting commands according to data. Compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Technical areas. Protocol has been executed. Passage has been opened. Guard room. Scoring reports have been opened. Laboratory. Oh, so that's been open. That's just executed. Armory. Bit screen lights up and it's banner. Click behind you appears one of the doors and chamber was opened. Turn to the list of commands. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. The list of commands. So the elevator's restored. Step away. Oh, that was exactly what we needed then. Yeah, this seems iffy, so it's good that I opened this door. Oh, so that has some loot. Hmm. Okay. Did I go through here already? I think I did. Oh, I didn't go this way at all. So, yeah, let me see if there's anything else here. Oh, level up. I forgot how I'm able to. Yeah, I guess I click on the arrows here. Intuitive. Fresh target. Ballistics calculations. I don't have. Well, I have a rifle. Perception isn't that great. Combat insight. Quick display. Spare. Sharpshooter. I'll do that. Gents. Perception. Contempt. That. Instant exposure. Perception. Exploit surroundings. Battery. Fired up. Good real.
City. Okay. Demolition engine. Soldiers. Skin. I'll do this one. Die the Emperor. Ready to serve. Sticks. Calculation. Combat insight. Sharpshooter. Vince. Desolation. Thick skin. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's something here. Warp Seer goggles. That's interesting. Heresy's found its way into the walls of the steam house. Sense this heresy. Here. Crypt. There's something here too. Missed it somewhere. Oh. Meteorite. Chat. Good. Good chat. Oh, it's that guy. One sec. Let me just save as we go. Ooh, this is concerning. Biogel, black acid, psi crystal, caustic stench of regions, shears the nostrils of broken glass underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. Examine. Synthetic amniotic fluid pools around the floor, barely discernible. Traces stretch to the opposite sides of the entrance. Flesh sample. It's the child they're referring to. Alright, let's see what's over here. A lot of things going on here. Sure, there's lore in that for me to read, but it's anime. Child's influence, psycho state is represented. What else? Make the rod. Sure. Nothing to loot, so just take that. Tissue flask. Sample. Close that. Data crypt container. Transducer. Psi crystal. Full rod. Start an elevator. Turn to felon. Okay, so Regent. I don't have a catalyst. They've identified biogel, black water, data crypt, A, K O O. Hmm. Gator. So I guess I would need to get the notes here. Info. Yeah, there's like a stuff to figure out here. Let's see if I can look up what the combinations are. I know I'm missing some stuff here. Okay. Should introducer situated. Transducer side crystal. Sure. Oh, okay. Transducer is done. Just CRP fans. Specific items. Solution 1. So tissue is mutated flesh. Okay. Biogen is crystal. Activate. Adaptive antidote. All right. Next one is flesh sample. Oh, unidentified acid and animantine. Elixir of warp neutrality. Damage. Elixir cannot deal damage in combat. Okay. Players have been thorough with their looting. Have additional items that can be asserted. Those items are not used to solve this, though the fans insert them will only succeed in causing a machine to explode. Okay. So the other stuff, I guess, are not needed. I just put that in there. I don't think I'll have anything else in there. But since it's going to be used anyway, black water, white dust. Oh. I guess that means I'm done with that. Oh, I guess there's still some stuff I could transduce. Say what though? A nice sculpture. There. Okay, back to you. Dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second hesitation may cost my mistress her life. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained in blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy. They fall in the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. Hands over the key. Keep the key. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. I think they are worthy of the life of the mistress. Who is the child mentioned in documents or reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, but the commoner's dirty mouse must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were traitors. That's why they're insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. The warp corrupts not only the soul, but just as much the body and the mind. Mad and furious, a single servant wielding more strength than an entire squad of the mistress's personal guards. The bodyguards had their minds flogged as well, but their own will let them hold out just long enough to destroy those who rushed in to assault them with their bare hands. Destroying the shuttle, shut off the power, and disabling the security systems, too many things required special access available only by the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also one of to blame for the woes of the befallen Uric 5 and our noble line. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient toward them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just took a destruction
Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. Saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated a self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the file report was filed, or maybe after. Or you dare suspect me of what happened? One who was going out of his way to preserve the little there is still left? By the God, Emperor, you will uh, keep this slanderous accusation to yourself. Yeah, I think he did it. Enough, I would not trust you as far as I would throw you. Enough lies. I'm certain that you were the one behind this coup. Mm, I'll go with 3. Really is time to end this. Squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end to your story. Prepare to die. Alright. Mm. Oh.
How? Hmm. Yeah, can't do. Hmm. Yeah, that's such a waste. It's pretty intense crit. Three more. All right. Shh. Oh, wow. He just has a sliver of health left. uh, hmm. All right. Really? Let's run over here then. I have no attack left. That does nothing. Argenta. Wow. No aim. There you go. Oh, he's got stuff. Oh, so that's for a navigator. Keepers. Tactical goggles. This is remote force for. Okay. Getting hiccups now. Oh, there's something here. Yeah. Great. I think we're good then. I'll just save. Pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with arms raised and her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under the disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye in the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Powers exceeded. You are enveloped in despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to feel lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I'm registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salt being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my respiratory apparatus.
The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Heresy. Albert Abelard, is this? Lady Cassia, I presume? What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. Uh, Irix, what is this heresy? Uh, this is one of the Navis Nobilite, the noble caste of mutants who guide humanity's void ships through the treacherous warp. And now, rogue trader, stop asking stupid questions and go negotiate with your new navigator. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please, calm yourself. By the Emperor, if you don't stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head.
Persuasion.
Succeeded. What is happening? Someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? J. von Valancius, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. It matters little, you profane creature. You will die regardless. Pointedly remain silent. You, girl, may address me as your lordship, rogue trader. Pardon my manners. I did not expect to have such a gracious acquaintance in such time of great sorrow in our house. What is this? I feel faint. Henrik jerks abrupt as if he intends to dash forward, but someone else is quicker. Theobald Celio, the heaviest old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs, his eyes swollen, crying, dart desperately around the room as though the veil of ignorance has just ripped away from him. Child, Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child? Rome preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. Old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins. Bulging milky eyes, striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orzalia down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged at making whispered shrieks like crazy. You might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. At present, I am trying to determine what is happening with Eric 5. Came to seek Navigator's aid. I grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of Rex Station, or scoundrels in Felix service. So who are you? It does not matter what my name is. I mean, I'll introduce myself. Abelard introduced us. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn near weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orcelio now asks service of you. Save the life of a child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of the house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Curse? You don't understand the sacred gift yet. To our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Celio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. You look frightening. You are not supposed to see me, or Phallic, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid. Um, Highly paid for their loyal service to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the galactic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Uh, my service to the house is coming to the end. The wounds Phallic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on our ship. No, I'm the keeper of Eric 5 and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Phallic. Phallic is my wayward student. He came to Eric 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, and he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he is not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of the Novators, Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. He sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age, taking up the Novator's throne. I presume this Navis Nobilite house has reasons for treasuring the child other than uncontrolled outbursts of warp sorcery. What might those be, I wonder? A young, immature navigator who hasn't yet completed her training. Enough. I will not have you questioning myself or my charges within the dominion of House Orselio. Phallic accused you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well. I have no choice, or proof of since. I can give you my word as a member of Novice Nobilite, if the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity incursions from without a best ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant. I faithfully protected the child during the coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors at my face. I am twice your age, and twice those wiser. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, and a far-fetched idea of a bright future. I believe I made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassius, you'll come with me. Phallic was right. You're a crazy old man and you deserve death. The last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassius shall remain here and shall serve. You shall serve as my navigator. Nah, she seems powerful. I'll have her come with me. Good, that is good. But do allow us to say a proper farewells. Coughs up. I regret that we have to meet under such circumstances. Enough tears. You're coming with me now. Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at the. Yeah. We shall leave the station alive. You must first sign a contract. You'll undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation. Uh, Lady Cassia, I, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection, grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Uh, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to Sir Marsilio at the earliest opportunity. Okay. Party members. I guess I can take Abelard out. Vera. I could take Abelard. Accept. Okay. Main level. Hmm. Armored body glove. Tactical goggles.
Sears goggles. Staff of House Orlair. Oh, pretty much the same of what she already has, so. Auto pistol. Do better than that, I think. Lex mechanic. Persuasion. Persuasion. 50. Give her those. Crappy auto pistol. Long glass. Long glass. What's that? Oh, I mean, yeah, I should switch mine for that. Oh, she's an officer. So fellowship, 40, willpower, fellowship, blood augury. Means damage by the navigator suffer. Navigator. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the navigator has their line of sight has its dodge and hit reduced. Guide of Souls. Navigator starts all turns, including extra turns. 3 additional movement points. Mind Matter. Open to the warp. Pass unscathed. Careless ways. Hmm. King Stare. Let's start with that. Blood of the Mars. Commanding voice, inspire courage, focus. 6:30. Fellowship. Power again. Fellowship again. Air of authority. Sir increases the ally's resolve. Get back in a fight. Encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxic. Break their ranks. Move. Take aim. Glimpse of faith. Held in my gaze. Emulate. Emulate the soul. That'd be cool. Go with that. And Love the Martyrs. Personal Oversight. Heal Resolve. Race. Commerce. I have higher commerce with my character. Persuasion. Hmm. Persuasion. Finest Hour. Target of Finest Hour gains additional bonuses. Finest Hour gains negative effects of officers. More bonuses. Head Commerce again. Power. Command Voice. Personal Oversight. Steel Resolve. Power again. Break their ranks. Held in my gaze. Soulburn. Okay. Let's see how that goes. Appears to be living in the cage. Somebody's still filling the trough and dried fruit and fresh water. It is as if a painting was rendered by several different hands, the timid, uncertain lines and interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. About to. Are we staying in a station? But isn't it about to? Yeah, you guys are staying in a station when it's about to blow up. Anything here? It's like your personal chambers here. Jury's feast was left untouched. Ancient Rosarius pieces. Collections of autoquills. Lady Navigator's private library. It is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Goodbye, mistress. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh, the transducer. Yeah, don't need that. At least now I can travel different systems. Foxmaster Victus, Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctus Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Ooh. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath starts short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle pleasantly. You notice that the Victus is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze in Victus, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? Second hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me from the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me for my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. But now I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvases, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. You're asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you in later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orsilio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, and that I become one with the vessel. Lifts a lock of hair in the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. Um, After that, I use the House Orsilio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind and all errant thoughts, and uh, then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread. Fine it is to slip from one grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Ursilio never lose their course. Why do you refuse red paint? It is my habit. It is my habit to use the blood of my attendants so as to preserve my own. However, given the current circumstances, my own will serve even better. The blood of the Navis Noblite is sacred, so more suitable for the communion ritual. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis.
I shall take my leave of you in duration of the rite. I will ask that you do not follow me. You can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor light us all. That it's a sword. Foxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up a serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion. Hear an exulting ring of metal freed from the scabbard. Then the stifling gasp of Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of the brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean of a million flails, umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother. Sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light of deadened, the great rule is gone. Foxmaster recoils in Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one cogitator levers. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Foxmaster, see it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. When what is happening to Cassia? Um, Soul-wrenching screams drown the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and screaming, shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain. Their throats raw strain, and then sudden silence. A dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the lady's navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after a ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be a whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. Rush draws me forward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Their vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you know of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on requiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Uruk 5. Regrettably, we arrived too late to evacuate the residents of the station. Warp disruptions affecting Uruk 5 twisted the bodies and minds of the attendants. The corruptions failed to affect Lady Cassia, the Emperor. The navigators are trained to resist the material's pull. I would also like to remind you that Governor Dine is still waiting to talk to you at the command center. Why is it always business with you, Victus? Could you sometimes just visit me and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. Senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster stored compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. I'm flying out to meet the governor immediately. Prepare to shuttle. Still have business in the system. Inform the governor that we'll have to wait. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go to the shuttle then. Of course, Lord Captain. Leaving the station. No signal here. So then we'll go back here. There's some commotion in the officer's deck. The lady navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the warp, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what brought Cassia to the deck. It's always something. I can't have one trip in peace. Oh, that's weird. Alright, there it is. Pleased me to see you're adjusting to life aboard the ship. The events that took place in Uruk 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well? Are you satisfied with your new attendance? Reception succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusting an adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is clear that she does not feel comfortable aboard the ship, teeming with new people. Hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers. It's at the book at Cassia's hands. I see you found a reading.
You think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. Oh, wow. What's going on here? You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it's just natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. Uh, it's indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of a navigator. Has reached a natural conclusion. Yeah. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me, so I have set eyes on her. Rather, we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chamber. Oh, okay. What I find childish is her manner of addressing me as if I were a friend. Oh, that's a little aggressive. Um, I understand that you're going through my own life has turned upside down not too long ago. Hmm. All right, let's see where this goes. Started a romance, so I got an achievement for that. Struggling to maintain expression of polite indifference covers her. Huh. Okay. Where is this? Where am I? Hmm. Isn't my character moving? Alright, there it is. Okay. Let's see anything here. So let's go up. It's a different. Greetings, Lord Captain. Let's see the dialogue around here. Don't see what's his face. Hmm. Oh, he's not here. That's weird. I'll just head on over here. Oh, here either. Have Vox Spirits brought anything lately? Okay, that's all for now. I guess there's no one in here because I'm supposed to continue where I was going. I have a snowblight, so got that. Got the guide. So yeah, if I head to the governor, I'll have some sort of dialogue, get some troops. This guy. Greetings again, your lordship. Master Van Calix, it's pleased me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intend to in Dynamic Cenobium. Interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears throat, quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that this insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or you. With Aurora dead, the spirit's revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. You're witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed an order to allocate 2,000 first-class void fares to you. Their transfer to your ship could begin any minute now. Buff effector gained 5. New blood. I would also like to salute the savior of Rika Minoris, and I have already a festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor that befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies, while trophies will be displayed in jubilant crowds. Let me know when you have conducted your business in this system,
and are ready for triumph to begin. Oh, for Grok's sake. What the Lord Captain? I can't see a darkness, pitch black darkness. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Dira, are you wounded? No, I'm quite alright. There's darkness in my mind, but I haven't gone blind. No, darkness that I see is the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. I don't like the of this. Stares in her hands as if she has never seen it before. It's gone. You have no doubt been through a lot, lady. Um, Small wonder your vision had a dim spell with all the shooting everywhere. Let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be all right. The festivities will distract you. You feel right as rain again. Um, I imagine this isn't going to go well, but I've already conducted my business, so I'm ready for the triumph. Excellent. See each other in the square then. May the light of the throne be with you. Fly to the upper way. Okay. Something's going on. Got inspiration from someone. Talk to the master of ceremonies. Master of ceremonies, your lordship, fearless lord von Valancius. I am the master of ceremonies of Viscount Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. To start the triumph. Speak. You will take on a road now familiar to you from here in Starport. You will be accompanied by your comrade in arms and guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. Stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Sounds like that's not going to happen. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medney will acquaint you by await you by the starport. It is also where fire has been built, burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Blancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to the Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Excellent plan. I'm ready to start the tramp. This is disgusting. I do not want to stage a show of gratitude. Allow ordinary people to speak to me or skip this farce altogether. Yeah, it doesn't seem very realistic. My sincerest apology, Your Lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the ordinary people through, you say? I'll see what can be done. This ought to be interesting. Surrounded by the evil, repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island in the gloom of glorious ocean of her impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron-faced mask. Surrounded by, um, wait, yeah, dead prophet has a wary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is a many small mouse of her teeth and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with thick thread and plastered over a layer of face powder. Cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen with a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by a lesser mouse. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. I have won, and you have perished along with your plans. I will hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be. They will all follow you with fire. I wish I could learn your secrets, Aurora. You died too soon and never revealed them to me. That sound comes from a response. Step away. Oh, that's quite a crowd there. Oh, I can't move that much farther. They're all huddling together. I can't see a thing back here. Glory to the Redeemer. Glory to the Von Vansel. Actual rogue trader? The light of the Emperor be with you. Lord prepared. Hello, Lordship. Glory to you. Glory. Motley group of motley dressed people hurries toward you. Among the guards, security recognized Camille, a young scout who led you to the command center. When he meets your eye, he smiles and salutes. Master Servant. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to your Redeemer. Greet the people. It is my pleasure to protect the Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all. Address the soldiers. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Turn around. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Viscount Minoris honors the Emperor and bows his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. What? What? They're coming out of the darkness. They're stealing the light. The darkness is insatiable. And behind them, behind these thieves, inevitable eye follows, watching, watching. I am sensing something. Boundless blue, golden dark. What? Behold, behold the final dawn. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Of course. What else was there to expect? You can't have nice things. Whoa, that guy just appeared there. Well, that's interesting. That's different. So maybe I shouldn't have gone to that spot yet. Cassie is an officer in your ship's navigator. She strikes foes with energies of the warp and supports the party by making her allies stronger. Her voice command is a ability that increases. Okay. Start the battle. So let's see here. Held in my gaze. Action points. Really?
Hmm. Oof. Oh boy. Oof. All right. Lidless stare. It's in the cone. Hmm. Let's see. All right. So one. Um. Hmm. Okay. right. Hmm. Take care of this guy. Oh, you got these guys too. Go here. That was a waste. Oh. Well. Boom. All right. Old man is holding on. Oof. Alright, so let's see. Can't do anything there. Nice. Just two more. There. Fanatical old man, he's holding on. There. Lord. And this is the master, please. Okay. Victus, what's going on? Captain, okay. Suppose mine, like a topical. Okay. A simple solution to stabilize your condition. Keep it together. Do not give in to the force trying to take hold of you. Your lordship, what are your orders? We have no idea what's going on. Civilians are fleeing in panic, and we can't get through the governor of our or our senior officers. I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me. The light of my faith is thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now, what do I say, rogue traitor? Who was right? Here it is, the final dawn. Hold your tongue, Herald. Um, dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let those eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Black, red, black. Lots of blinding white fear. The whole city quaking. No, the whole world. Must move out toward the starport at once. The shuttles aren't going to find us here even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We're en route to the starport. Okay. Thing observed. Star evacuate. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? The final dawn. We stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, forgive us for this negligence. I swear, find a way to do it right. Only an incomplete picture. Every warp active person on this planet is sensing the presence of sorcery. It's rising like tsunami. I have hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space, and most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. Cannot, however, say what set off the reaction, where the light has gone. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away, and another shadow, much larger and terrifying, that followed them. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone from with their with their loot. I saw no connections, no complicity, and
It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another greater one crawl out of its lair and act. That's the best I can explain it. But what I can say is that I see a death of Rykam Minora's future. Death and nothing else. And I mean it in its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. Patience, everyone. Holy sis is here, almost done powdering her nose. Her spine. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, but not unexpected. Woman looks at you particularly hopeful. Rogue trader must help these people evacuate. The Emperor himself has entrusted their fate to us. Class, we're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble you. Um, if you get into a fight, it's not like you want an old man to get in your way anyway. I think there will be more fighting. Um, there sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. We'll follow behind you. Keep a bit in distance. Must escort the remaining civilians. Without a guard's help, they'll scatter or fall in the enemy's hands. That's it. Let's move out. Oh, loot. That's it's priority. Loot. Loot is the priority. It is always the priority. Oh, there's one more. Fires of the plasma melt. Hmm. Shield. Calculate. Agility. Strength. Destined.
Strikers are increased. Hymns. Okay. Uh, okay. If I could just make it straight. You have one enemy line. Vanquish Twilight, you cut down Aurora. She is only one of us. You hear me? Depths of the Dead Stone, blah blah blah. Oh, ouch. How did I miss that? Oh, Hmm. How much I could do with that one? Just two more. There. Telepathy. Okay. Comes, he comes, he comes. You're gonna have like a ridiculous boss. Oh, this is very corrupted. Okay. Coming, following up. Footsteps Aurora's evening. Oh, see how the star part is gonna look. Um, wait a minute. Where is my? Okay. I feel like this is gonna be an issue. Here. Gear scroll. All right. Let's keep going with this. Area enhancement. All right. Positions of body soldiers walked away, sniper rifle, and died. Where are they? Oh, yeah, whatever. Whoa. Perfect. Okay. Hmm. All right. Yeah, going, I suppose. There. That have their heads. Oh. Oh, now further ahead. Violation of right of operation. The shuttle's promethium tanks have been abandoned and left open. Entire section of cargo servitors were destroyed by gunfire. Oh, heck yeah. It's placed a great hurry, but Technomat never had a chance to activate it. Take goods. Okay, now we get over here. Up, find a shuttle. Stench of Vaseline and blood bank blankets on the starport. Echoes, shouts of gunfire drifted in landing pads. Shards of plexiglass. Crunch underfoot. The recognized Sergeant Malgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was a soldier who greeted you when you first arrived. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear, others are succumbed to despair. Two corpses are lying on the ground, arms outstretched. Black hood, black blood has pooled under. Sergeant Malgar demanded immediate report. What is going on here? Sergeant spins his twisted grimace anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper. Scarper? Or is it scamper? Leave us here to die. We shed our blood for him and broken our backs and provided for him. After all this, you think that's fair? You piece of grok shit. No, 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 don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Governor spilled blood and opens his mouth to respond. His head explodes. His body falls limp inside. Enough. You said your piece. Generations upon generations of nobles of this world cared for Ricus Minoris. Ricam Minoris ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants, and this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed. My mentor was right. Rabble truly have no.
We don't have time for this. We need to get a shuttle right. You're acting like an executioner. You think you have such right? As much right as they do when they act like executioners. We are but common subjects of the Imperium. Would anyone like to say anything about Sergeant? It would seem you intend to rise up against the very foundations of the Imperium. That's not true. I'm loyal to the Imperium. The Imperium man, the Imperium throne. I am ready to fight the darkness among the stars and aid his servants, so that his design may triumph. But I refuse to believe that the Imperium needs a bunch of arrogant nobles more than us honest workers and royal warriors. We truly wish to see them dead, each and every one of them. I do. The decision to leave the commoners on the planet did come from the governor, but they supported it. They're accomplices. No one tried to stand up for them. There's nothing left to discuss. Look at yourself, servant of God Emperor. Who do you serve, humanity or its foes? How dare you speak of justice and the kindred blood of your hands? Algar, now is not the time to massacre each other. Now they're in your position would have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never had helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. Protect the shuttles and dialogue. Aw, I needed that. Uh, really? Ow. Mm. Okay. Oh.
Oh boy. Let's see how this goes. Alright, where is this? Okay.
see if I could get this guy. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Hmm. I'm just going to take this guy out. And hmm. Okay. There you go. Gem of Dark Vitality. Heavy Bolter. Culture Blaze. Crimson. Praise the Messiah. Oh. Assassin, Bounty Hunter, Strategist.
taken hold. Dispatch. Assassin. This one. Wait a minute. Features. Combat. Master Tactician. Strategist. Vanguard. Uh, Master Tactician. Okay. Gained a second tier doctrine. Oh, Sergeant Mark. Pistol. Rebel Sniper. Avoid ship bridge. Avoid ship bridge. Alright. Here I thought it was gonna be a little ceremony. That ended up not happening. Thanks be to the Emperor you are alive, your ship. Most gratified by your return, the crew is full of zeal to carry out the orders you may have. Before anything else, we'll hear an account of what happened in the system's sun. For Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun, black creations of inhuman make, al- al- amalgams, sharp edges, angles and edges surrounded the star, and then, my apologies, I struggle to find words to describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Chikari. As if we didn't have enough troubles on our hands already. Xenos. Enemies of humanity. Breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matched the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Chikari are a blight in the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor their warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of these creations are capable of things that are akin to sorcery, unaligned light. I The theft of the sun is one example that they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora's cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukhari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had named one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be shared loathing for warp corruption.
The situation calls for immediate action. We can continue this conversation later if you wish, but right now, I believe you should assume command. What's the current situation on board? Navigator sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the ancient seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. It may be angry, or perhaps is lamenting the injuries it suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations of prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. Why you not send a shuttle and planet for me? I do apologize, Your Lordship, but we were unable to receive a request for evacuation. Boxlink was run with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference at a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the boxcaster in the hope of hearing her voice. What happened to the planet now? Our auger operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of archenemy powers in various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by Fox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converted to blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykat Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have shuttles salvaged from the starport. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, those names I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of the dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up in the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts in saving those people who, at this moment, look to the heavens and hope for salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and electro priests who guard and tend to it. Every moment we spend in proximity to the dying world, we put ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all Rykat Minoris. Juan Valencia's dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable as it is, we must rule out any idea of evacuation. The world is doomed and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star is a final nudge for death, the finale of Cult of Dawn's plan. Once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willing to give over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope in stopping this process is to retreat to safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from fate far worse than death. We will save Rykat Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit. As though I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows even more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Send optical course and carry out the orbital strike. Why can't we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason the transformation process will soon become irreversible and sole weapon against it's useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp energies. I would never have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you don't see it. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued have given their coordinates of shelters confined surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgore's troops, we will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and uh, prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport and we can use. Nobles to preserve saved. Have the pilots extract all the commoners who have not yet converted to the cult and Falun Dawn. Uh, uh, will not waste any time in this world. Pull back and begin. Does this mean I have to do something? Or is it just a dialogue thing? Any delay will cause the loading and transport your ship will cause precious time. Do not forget your self-interrogator. One operation for I shall objection for you. I shall forget all the need to deliver a footfall alive. Very well. Orbital strike. Alien form navigation, artillery decks, and pending maneuver. Right choice. May the sacred exterminans cleanse the veil of corruption. Bridges and upheaval, tech prayers mixed together with senseless cacophony of servitors working hastily to remove the hardened crust of the sacred uh, of the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with Data's slate, clutching his hands, seemingly disconnected with flurry activity around him. Angus, why don't you assume control of the technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. They only be a hindrance. I'm searching for a way to rectify the error. No, this is now your ship and your temple. So start acting like plastic clog. What's going on here? Warp 6 and it's not responding to commands. Ship's spirit is rejecting the prayers of anger. I could currently calculating a plea that might appease the spirit. So if you do not bring the situation under control, we will all perish. Act swiftly. True, heed my word, Mangos. Pascal kindly requests that you take charge of this mess. You're right, this is my temple. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. Mangos coordinates. Admirably done. Saya guides me. Please take place in the cogitator, Lord. First, explain what we were doing. Studied the data, discovered a machine node that was damaged, heretic sabotage, the functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit. Okay. Cogitator should sounded less alarming. I'm still poorly acquainted with this void ship. The acolytes here have adopted their own customs in conversing with the machine spirits. Step up. Servants of the machine god, he my command, acolytes, prepare the essence, incense, instrumentation, energy of machine spirit propagation. Senior technomats recite the prayer and generate the current data report. Alright. Must I do? Wrote cogitator. The cyber guard. Okay. Deviation of right of operation. Logic succeeded. The lives of the entire crew now depend on my convincing a ship spirit to start up a broken compartment. Is that right? Your interpretation is verging on tech heresy. However, given the rank, I will nevertheless respond. For a layperson, you have described your position relatively accurate. All right. Connecting. What does this all mean? Should I do now? Reach out? Okay. Please, you will anger the machine spirit if you remove a restriction. Should I do now? My authority will revoke that involuntary. Okay. Servants of the Messiah make now offering cleansing data crypts and machine spirits so that it filled true and calibrated data. May the Messiah have mercy on our souls. Mechanism, awaken and renewed purity. Oh man, this takes a while. Lord Captain speaketh. Speaking, give the order, translate. Waiting for you to send from. Having allowed me to report our journey through the warp has come to an end, Lady Navigator or Celio. Informs me that we have reached the point of where we can translate to real space in the Curabunda system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Curabunda system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Kronos Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp. Allow the servants of the Messiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish connection with the prime worlds in your protectorate. Yargonis, Janus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss is recovering and
invitation. Covered an invitation previously adrift in Immaterium. Siege of Footfall was humbly requested, and audience of the Rogue Trader von Valencia dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Footfall, place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Jerome's Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking to you as well. I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive at Footfall. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Hereby inform the Rogue Trader that during the comprehensive system inspection, this unit discovered data clusters with Captain's Cogitator that are concealed from eyes by means of personal cipher, sacrament, and algorithmic authorization. Unit has been added to the access list and assigned Identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the Captain's Cogitator provided that he possesses an encryption key. Right, leaving us. Meet again. Alright, this is getting too long, so I'm gonna end it from here. Getting really late. But thanks for watching. Sure to follow. Probably Friday, either Friday or Sunday, I'll get back into this. So keep an eye out. Good one.